2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Bluff Championship is about to begin. Pleased you could join us for this first round action. Hello everyone, Luke Elvey here alongside Rich Beam this week, and these players are getting ready to take on this course affectionately known, Rich, as Craggy Heights. Take us through the first hole.
Well, they're going to get a nice scrappy start to begin with. Par 5, 538 yards from the back tees. Narrow landing area out there. You have to thread some bunkers on both the right and left-hand side. From there, second shot is going to be slightly uphill to a really massive green that's surrounded by bunkers both right and left. A lot of undulations here. To make birdie, possibly eagle, your second shot has got to be spot on for distance.
Looking forward to this, Rich. Let's get into the action. Getting ready to play their third. This is one of those lengthy putts. Good one just to get close. Oh, that's frustrating. That'll sting a bit. It's just about 3 feet away. Starting the round at even par.
Nothing wrong with an opening par, just easing their way into this round.
One of our on-course reporters, John McCarthy, has been out surveying the scene here in preparation for today's broadcast. John, what are some of the things the players will be looking out for today at Craggy Heights?
Well, Luke, I think one of the first things the players are going to be looking at is really, literally, the shapes of these fairways. They are laid out in a way that often there are little pockets of fairway the players can hit to, and if they do end up safe, they can really open up options on their approach shots, but they're going to have to be confident in their swing to reap those rewards. Another thing to watch for are holes like the fifth, where the fairway narrows significantly the further out you hit your tee shot. There's also holes like the par 4 17th, where you can drive the green, yes, but there is a lot of danger in the form of water and sand around the green to contend with. So it's very much a risk-reward course. Can't wait to just sit back and watch how these professionals take this course on. Should be a fun week here at Craggy Heights.
It was on a good line. A par putt on the table. Now that's got to be frustrating. Hit such a great approach shot in, but wasn't able to convert. So no movement on the leaderboard there, remaining at even overall.
And moving down the leaderboard as well.
Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. Keep your fingers crossed for a bounce to the right. Yep, that shot safely on the green.
Would need to make a long putt to secure a birdie.
Time to catch up with the Canadian, Brooke Henderson. And back to the play, shall we? Never seen a scorecard that doesn't look good with a 2 on it. Well, that's a bit disappointing.
Well, I think they fell in love with the line, forgot about the pace.
Well, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. That gets the job done. And with that, he'll stay right there at even par. Here we are at the 4th hole. And this shot here coming up from around 130 yards. 5 shots off the lead. Oh, that one's absolutely stiff. That's well played. Anything on the green from there was fine. What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 28 feet from the cup. What a great opportunity here for a look at a birdie.
Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole.
Can't believe he did that. That drives you bonkers as a player.
Trailing by 5 shots after that hole. Welcome to the tee at this par 5 hole. Oh, well done. Second shot here on the 5th. And now we go to the 18th, and this happened just a moment ago.
Oh, I gotta say, this is a gorgeous thing, isn't it?
Let's catch up with the current proceedings. And here we are with the 3rd shot. 5 strokes behind our leader. This putt of about 7 feet to the hole. Oh, so close. Just 6 feet between he and the hole. Nicely holed, and for par. Now 5 strokes behind. We've arrived at a par 4 hole.
Yeah, that's just not going to work for him.
Henny, do you have a better look at this lie?
Yeah, this is not what they wanted. There might be a couple of hits here.
That ball looked a little thirsty. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
And from about 105 yards...
Playing their 5th shot. 5 shots off the pace. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? This next putt's for a Barney Rubble. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Just 3 feet to go to the hole. Don't miss this. They can be costly. And there it is. Now 8 shots back after that hole. Next up is this par 4 hole. Well, golf, as we all know, is much a mental game as it is physical. Let go of the past, focus on the future. It's heading to the rough for mine. Well, Rich, I'm being honest. This lie is putrid. Should find the green here.
Yep, that was all they could do. Just had to gouge it out and then try and get up and down.
Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
I really can't say I'm a fan of their chances on this one, Luke, but I tell you what, I've been wrong once before.
It'll be frustrating inches from making that putt. Our work here is done. Let's head to the next hole. A little slide happening here on the leaderboard. See if he can bounce back. Here we find ourselves at the dramatic 8th hole at Craggy Heights, a par 3 playing 198 yards from the back tees.
Look, probably one of those picturesque par 3s on this golf course, if not the one. Obviously, coming up shy is a huge no-no with water lurking there. You're going to see most players hit it deep into the green. Anywhere in the heart of the green really is just fine. Walking off with a par here is just dandy.
Didn't quite get the approach close enough, so a long putt in front of them. Okay, steady now. What's in front of them, Henny?
All right, down the hill here. Got to be gentle.
That was a gallant attempt. A bogey putt awaits. Yeah, nicely holed.
And making one bad mistake with another, compounding it, not good.
And that's now 5 over for the tournament. Here we go. We're beginning the 9th hole now.
Pretty good shot there.
From around 180 yards out.
Straight downwind, tough to put a lot of spin on it and hold the green.
See if he can get that one to come back to the left a little. That's a good shot by him. He'll be delighted.
John, what's going on out there?
Hey guys, we're checking in with Xander Schauffele as he gets set for his next shot here on the 18th.
Let's see if we can make this big putt for birdie. Ooh, a little bit of a rush of blood by the looks of it. This putt was about 8 feet. Oh, wonderful effort. Confirms the par. Sitting at +5 overall. We've reached the beginning of the back 9, the 10th. Yeah, this is a quality looking shot, this one. That should find the short stuff. Xander Schauffele, delightful player out of San Diego, California. He's got that cool vibe about him. Came out, won early a few times, but then he seems to have struggled to find that next step, hasn't he? He's sort of golf's almost man, except when he got that gold medal put around his neck.
I think that took his confidence to a place where it should have been in the first place, Luke. I think that this young man, he's got no weaknesses, very little weaknesses, if anything, in the game. I look at him and think, why hasn't he won more? Well, the problem is that he's put himself in contention so many times that there's only one person in the game that has won at a clip that he could have, and that's Tiger Woods. When you put yourself into contention as often as he does, you're just not always going to win. Somebody is going to come from back in the pack, shoot a great round, and you might struggle just a little bit, whatever the case. But yes, he hasn't closed as many tournaments as he would have liked, but he is there each and every week. I got to say, this kid he's a world beater. He's going to be phenomenal.
The perfect wind swing. Nice and easy.
Oh, good look at a birdie here.
Rolling end to end. This is looking nice.
Well, it's time to head back down to the fairways. John, what's up, mate?
Hey guys, we are checking in with Brooke Henderson as she gets set for her next shot here on the 13th.
And how did that shot impact the score? Let's have a look at the leaderboard. And that's now 5 over for the round. Oh, Rich loves standing on this 12th tee here, a par 5. You're always thinking birdie or perhaps better. Take us through it.
At 555 yards, Luke, there still is a decision to be made off the tee for these players. Do they challenge the fairway bunker, but also bring in the water down the right-hand side, or do they just go ahead and lay it up to the left and make it a three-shotter? The bold players are going to knock it down to a sliver of an opening, and from there, they're going to be able to go for it. Second shot playing a little bit downhill. A little pond over on the left-hand side can be a little bit nuisance, but all in all, it's a pretty simple, straightforward par 5. Birdies are in order.
Should find the green.
Outstanding approach shot.
Full of confidence as well with their putter. Gotta like their chances.
Putting for birdie. Ooh, right by the hole. This one just outside 7 feet to the hole. Ouch, that hurts.
Putting for a bogey.
And that puddle drop. Well done. Let's see what happens here on the 13th hole, shall we?
Bounce back ability. I love that term. Do they have it here?
That's a nice looking tee shot, that one.
And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
This is down breeze, so it's going to be tough to stop it on this green.
Yeah, good safe shot this one. That should find the surface. A wonderful shot and a chance for birdie here on the 13th.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup.
That's frustrating. There's part of about 6 feet coming up. Oh, Rich, is there anything more disappointing setting up what you'd think is a makeable birdie putt, but unfortunately not able to convert? The leader now has a one-stroke advantage.
Next up is this two-shot hole.
Oh, seems to have got a big piece of that one. Striped. Penny, what have they got in front of them here?
Setting up here from about 165 yards.
And choosing the 8-iron here. All you can do is hope now, because that was never going down the fairway.
Just a little off with the accuracy there, unable to find the green.
Not taking enough club to get it there.
We'll now move over to John Rahm.
Getting ready to play their third. And this one is for his par. Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole. Well, that'll avoid a number of drop shots. Well hole. And now at +7 for the round.
Unfortunately, backing up slowly but surely on that leaderboard, Luke.
This hole is a par 3.
This one's going to the right.
Yeah, not a bad effort, that one. Up onto the green and a chance to hole your putt.
Slim chance here for birdie, but you never know.
Just didn't drop. And this putt coming up for his par. Currently at 7 over par. Stepping up to the 16th tee now. That's not the shot he was hoping for.
Henny, how's that ball lying? It's tough to see from here.
Looks like they have a bad lie here in the second cut. This is not sitting nicely.
And here we are with the third shot.
Wind is blowing left to right. Going to try and hold it against the wind.
Wow, did this come out beautifully?
Pay attention, folks. That's how you play golf. There's been some great action out on the course. Let's take a look at this highlight from another person's play. Okay, time to return to the action. This putt is about 10 feet from the hole. Oh, just missed. Pretty good chance here. This one's for par. A good stroke. And this player's moving up on the leaderboard after that hole. Oh, don't we love a short par 4, particularly on the penultimate hole, Rich. 17 here, playing under 300 yards.
Luke, at just 283 yards, listen, if you're not going to go for this green, you better just give up your tour card. I mean, literally, this is a begging to be gone. This hole is going to show you what kind of player you truly are. Take out the three-wooder driver, knock it on the green, make eagle, make the crowd go wild. Anything less than that? No, thank you.
That wasn't your best effort, was it? And just about 8 feet left to the hole.
He's staring down a birdie putt here.
Oh, that's a ripper. Here's a look at John Rahm from earlier.
This is how you do it 7 days a week.
And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard. And stepping up the standings after that effort. Let's head to this lengthy par 4. Well played, mate. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
And from around 135 yards.
That's not going to find the fairway. And that was a bit of a misfire.
Oh, look at that. The wind just wreaking havoc with that shot. Disappointing.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. Big par saver coming up for this fella. Gets that one to go down, and that'll end the day's work. Well, Rich, I thought you were very impressive in the booth today. Good calling.
Same, Luke. Enjoyed the day. Looking forward to tomorrow.
On behalf of myself, Rich Beam, and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in, and see you next time.
2K Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Bluff Championship is about to begin.
Pleased you could join us for this second round action. Hi everyone, Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam. And Rich, this player's trailing. Do they have to really step it up and get it going today?
Look, they're behind the leaders, but not by a lot. But I got to say that they just haven't gotten it going yet. They are there because their putting has kind of kept it into it. The ball striking hasn't been great. The chipping hasn't been great, but they've made a bunch of putts. Something's got to change with the ball striking in order for them to remain in contention.
Today's promising to be an exciting one, so let's get straight into the action.
Not bad. This one's for birdie. Oh, so close. He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it. Sitting at 6 over for the event.
And a par 4 awaits at this next hole.
That's not the one he wanted.
John, give us an update. What's shaking?
Hey guys, we're checking in with Xander Schauffele as he gets set for his next shot here on the 11th.
And Henny, what kind of a shot are they facing this time?
Yeah, he's about 155 from this hole location.
Well, that's not ideal. Finding the trees.
That's not the outcome they were after.
Distance control not easy when you're coming out of the rough.
And here we are with their fourth. Lovely touch. Well played.
Love watching this player around the greens.
And now at +7 for the event. Let's see what happens here at the third hole. Going with the 8-iron here. This one looks like it'll safely make the green. Oh, that's a lovely looking shot into birdie range here at the third. This putt about 11 feet in distance.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it?
Oh, that's a clutch par.
John, you're down there. What's happening?
Over on the 15th hole now, guys. This is Justin Thomas.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard as it stands. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard. They're now teeing off on this par 4 hole. Look like this one's heading to the beach.
And he's down there.
He's got, I'd say, a solid 145 here.
This one could take a little bounce to the left. And this putt is for birdie 3 on the scorecard. A bit long on that one. Playing their 4th shot. Ooh, that almost went down. Certainly makes putting easy if you can chip it that close.
Yes, very smooth tempo there on that chip.
Okay, steady now. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one. Nice line. And a little slide down the standings after that hole. And they'll have to compose themselves now with this tee shot after a double bogey at the last. That's tidy. Here's some action from just a moment ago.
This is his third.
And back to the course with the live action. Second shot here on the 5th. Getting ready to play their third. This putt is of 9 feet. Ooh, right by the hole. An opportunity to make their par. Was on a good line. All these are good putts to make. Good for momentum. Right on 7 feet. Ah, that's frustrating.
This next putt for double bogey.
And down it goes. Let's head to the next. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Time to tee off at the 6th. Well struck. Well, this should be unpredictable. Don't know what you're going to get from the golfing gods here. Splash. Time now for the 4th shot. That was never really a comfortable shot for them, was it?
Lots of greens in regulation today for this player, but not so on this occasion.
6th shot coming up. Take that. That's quality. And the dreaded triple bogey putt. Moving down the leaderboard after that hole. This hole here is a par 4.
You got to shake off that last hole, Luke. It was atrocious.
Second shot here on the 7th.
Yeah, you hit a beauty, didn't you? Oh, these are good for the momentum, these ones. Right on 8 feet.
This is their look at birdie.
Well played. The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Teeing off now on this par 3.
Luke, probably one of those picturesque par 3s on this golf course, if not the one. Obviously, coming up shy is a huge no-no with water lurking there. You're going to see most players hit it deep into the green. Anywhere in the heart of the green really is just fine. Walking off with a par here is just dandy.
Good chance, this one. Right on 6 feet.
All right, guys. This for 2 birdies in a row.
Currently 12 over for the tournament.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
And after a birdie at the last, he'll take the honour on the hole.
Not quite sure about the strike on that one. This could be heading towards the rough.
Eddie, that ball seems to be sitting down. Is it bad?
Looks like they have a good lie here in the second cut.
That's a shame. Had a chance to hit the green, but couldn't quite get there.
You come out of the rough, your distance control gets off.
Yeah, that's a top little chip shot, that one.
Judging it beautifully.
And he needs this to save par.
On a nice line.
And there it is. Alrighty, Rich. This is crunch time. We're through 9 holes today, and this player's on the wrong side of the cut line.
I don't think they're nervous because they're so far out of it. It would take a miracle for them to make the cut.
Oh, absolutely flushed. Taking aim from around 190 yards here. Going with the 7. Oh, that's a great approach shot.
Already made a few birdies today, and this is another good look.
6 feet remaining to the cup. A well holed. He'll take the birdie. Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. Now on the tee after a birdie. Fired up and ready for more. This one looks just a fraction too long to me. That's a good-looking shot there.
And he's down there. You got to read.
Has to putt this one downhill.
Oh, that's criminal. How do you leave that short?
It defies gravity, that one. That should have chased out more, but it didn't.
The leader now has a 1-stroke advantage. Welcome to this par 5 hole.
At 555 yards, Luke, there still is a decision to be made off the tee for these players. Do they challenge the fairway bunker, but also bring in the water down the right-hand side, or do they just go ahead and lay it up to the left and make it a 3-shotter? The bold players are going to knock it down to a sliver of an opening, and from there, they're going to be able to go for it. Second shot playing a little bit downhill. A little pond over on the left-hand side can be a little bit nuisance, but all in all, it's a pretty simple, straightforward par 5. Birdies are in order.
Henny, what's the player facing here?
This is looking around 115 yards out.
This looks to be hit pretty well from where I'm standing. Yeah, a quality shot from him. He'll be pleased.
Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
Look, I got to say, I'm really not liking their chances here, but you never know. Stranger things have happened.
Oh, that was such a good stroke.
Ouch, that hurts. Big putt for par coming up. Unable to take advantage of the great approach there, Rich. Setting up now on a par 4.
Yep, that'll work. That's fine.
And what's in front of them there, Henny?
Setting up here from about 155.
Didn't quite strike that as cleanly as they would have hoped.
A bit short with that effort.
Didn't that look good for a long time? Oh, that's the hands of a surgeon. Lovely touch.
Great touch.
And there's no movement on the leaderboard after that hole. Let's see what happens here at the 14th. That's a little untidy.
Let's go to John Rahm.
And here we are with their fourth. Let's return to live play now. The great Severano Ballesteros inspired an entire generation of European golfers, particularly his own Spanish golfers, and I feel that we might even have the best Spanish golfer of all time in John Rahm, Rich.
I absolutely agree with that. I believe in the game right now, Luke, that if there's one player that all others are fearful of when they get on top of the leaderboard, I think John Rahm's name would be number one, because he seemingly has zero weaknesses. I can't find a single one. I look at his game, and it is so complete, you just get envious of it, don't you? Because it is so good everywhere. Off the tee, iron play, the short game, the mentality, the vision, the imagination. He's got every single tool that you could possibly want in this game. He is by far, I believe, the most complete player in our game today.
Yeah, it certainly feels like we're in the John Rahm era right now.
This needs just a little work to the left-hand side.
Not a bad approach, that one. Not quite inside the birdie range, but you never know. Hole a long one. Still counts. Trying to get to 6 under now with this putt.
Get the fist pump ready. This looks like it's going in.
Well, Rich, you think they're going to make this one?
Luke, I really don't think this is going to happen, but you know what? I've been wrong before, and it could happen again.
Ooh.
A par putt awaits.
And the putt drops, and we're moving on. So no change on the leaderboard for this player after that hole. Teeing off here on the 16th hole. Opting for the 5-wood. Well, that's a pretty good play there, Rich. Right up near the surface.
It's an aggressive play, Luke. Like to see it on this par 5.
close was that to going down? Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
Luke, I gotta say, I don't like their chances. I have been wrong once before, but I really can't remember when that was.
It was a narrow miss.
Well, that hole's behind us. More to play. Let's see what happens here at the 17th.
Luke, at just 283 yards, listen, if you're not going to go for this green, you better just give up your tour card. I mean, literally, this is a begging to be gone. This hole is going to show you what kind of player you truly are. Take out the three-wooder driver, knock it on the green, make eagle, make the crowd go wild. Anything less than that? No, thank you.
Not sure if they got that one flush. This might not find the fairway.
Well, what a wonderful shot into the 17th and sets up another putt inside birdie range. This putt is about 8 feet.
Little birdie look in here.
Nice one. 4th birdie of the day. And as the scorecard suggests, heading up the leaderboard.
Let's head to the final hole of this round.
Absolutely tattooed that one.
From around 140 yards here. Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge.
Yeah, that's a good line. That should find the surface.
That was special.
Birdie at the last. This for another.
Just didn't drop.
Putting for a par now.
And this player is finished for the day. Well, unfortunately, this week was not their best. It's a miscut.
Now the next question is aisle or window. I'm telling you, it's a terrible feeling missing the cut. But you learn from all the mistakes you made. You move on and hopefully forget about it or fix the problems before you tee it up next time.
Well, that'll just about do it. On behalf of Rich Beam, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time. .2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the Serenity Championship is about to begin.
Pleased you could join us for this first round action.
I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, great to be with you guys. Now this group will be one to watch today. Lots of chatter on social media leading up to this pairing. We have a rookie on tour who has set very specific goals for themselves, and their first one is to beat their playing partner this week.
Love it, Henny. This will make for an extra layer of excitement. It always adds a bit more drama to an event when we can follow a competition within a competition. Can't wait to see what happens in our featured group throughout this tournament.
Oh, this will be good for the momentum. Let's make this birdie putt. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
He's got 10 feet here. I think he likes it.
And that's an opening hole par for this player.
Very nice par indeed. Very solid hole played.
He's currently tied for 11th. Let's go down to John McCarthy for our on-course report. And John, you've now had some time to walk the course this week before today's show. What are we in for today at the Jacobson Homestead?
Well, Luke, yes, I love walking around this rural setting. Not a whole lot of trouble to start off with, but things heat up quite a bit when you hit the 7th hole, par 4. Has a dogleg left and a few bunkers and trees to deal with off the tee. Back 9 opens with a narrow and lengthy par 5, but that's really as tricky as it gets. I guess it gets a little swampy on the 15th, but the water generally won't be a factor for many players out there in the field. They saved the most challenging tee shot for the 18th, which leads up to an elevated green for the approach. That will be a fun hole to watch this week. Hopefully provide some drama coming down the final stretch. Let's see what happens, guys.
Didn't quite judge the speed on that one.
And just about 8 feet left to the hole. Wonderful shot.
Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
This putt is from 14 feet. Oh, so close. Well, that's got to have some impact on the scoreboard. Let's take a look. Teeing off here at the 3rd hole. This one from about 160 yards out. Opting for the 9-iron. Oh, what a shot. You'll take that.
Well, they've got their eye locked in. Look at that approach shot against Ricky Fowler as well.
Here's Ricky Fowler's next shot.
Wow, that almost went in the hole.
A birdie putt awaits.
Well, that'll play.
Gotta like it. 2 in a row.
He's currently tied for 2nd.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
Now we're on the 4th tee here at Jacobson Homestead, and it's a par 3, playing 181 off the back tees.
Yeah, that's about as far as you're going to see this par 3 play, Luke. Player's going to go in there with the mid, probably shortish iron. Obviously, with the water on the right, you want nothing to do with that side as the bank severely slopes downwards. Bailing out to left of the bunkers, not so hot either. But with just a short iron in your hand, you think that these players are good enough to fire right at it, don't you?
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? Oh, a 5-footer. It's amazing how tour pros hold these.
For the par.
Trailing by a stroke after that hole. Let's see what happens here at the 5th. It looked like it came out of a cannon. Few players have had the kind of impact on the game that Ricky Fowler has, and certainly being a fan favourite, Rich. It's funny when you see grown men dressed head to toe in orange supporting this wonderful person, but I know he wants more out of his career bio than what he's got right now.
And he will definitely get it as well, Luke. He's too good of a talent, and he has too much ability to not be a great player and be on the top of the leaderboard definitely a few times during the season. He is definitely, if there is a Pied Piper in golf outside of Tiger Woods, I would put my thumb on Ricky Fowler, just because so many people go out there dressed in the orange gear that he has, and whatever he does, they just love it. He's engaging, he's affable, he looks like he is enjoying himself on the golf course, which I truly believe he is. He really is one of these players that's so dynamic and so fun to be around. You can't help but root for him week in and week out.
And that'll drop him down to even par now. Here we are at the 6th hole. Attaboy, good shot. Rich, one of the big advantages for the experienced players on tour is their history around particular courses. But what advice would you give to the new players who are coming to a course for the first time and how to handle it?
I would say tread easily. Go in there and just try to get into a good rhythm on the golf course. Don't try and go out and try and hit too many heroic shots or go after too many flag sticks, because if you don't know what the consequences are if you don't pull off that shot, well, shame on you. So I think that the veterans obviously have more knowledge about golf courses, and they can say, oh, I don't want to miss it there because that's dead. I've seen it happen before. When you go into a new golf course, Luke, you got to go in with it and just try and play a little bit on the defensive side. Don't get too greedy. Don't try and make too many things happen. Go in there, find some fairways, find some greens, hole a few putts here and there. Get some confidence going first before you start attacking pins.
Good shot there, Beamer. Time for the second shot here at the 7th.
No harm, no foul there with that shot.
This putt for a spot in the top 5.
Didn't quite have the right stuff there. That's a good putt for par. You'll take it.
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
Why don't we catch up with Ricky Fowler?
So after that effort, this is what the leaderboard looks like. Trailing by a couple of strokes now.
And an opportunity awaits as they step onto this tee of the par 3.
Trying to get it to move a little bit to the left here.
Left yourself an opportunity.
Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
Let's get back to it, shall we? And this putt to move into a tie for second. This is a par putt.
He'll be disappointed with that one. That was a pushed putt.
Just 3 feet to the cup.
This is a must-make, guys. They've got this for bogey.
And that's something we've started to see creep into the game now that you can leave the flag into putt. Okay, that hole's behind you now. Now 4 back after that hole. Well, it's time to clear the mind of that double bogey. Step up onto the tee with a bit more confidence. That's heading for the fairway. Taking aim from about 170 yards. 4 strokes off the lead.
And tidy looking shot, that one.
Playing within their comfort zone there. And Henny, what are they looking at here?
He's got to be careful this doesn't get away from him here. This is downhill.
That'll sting a bit. Oh, I don't mind this par putt.
If they can sink this, they'll pull ahead of Fowler. This could get interesting.
Now 3 strokes back after that hole. Oh, looking to make a statement here. Going with driver off the tee. Second shot here at the 10th. And hitting yet another green here in regulation.
Absolutely love watching a player be bold and be rewarded for it.
And back to the play, shall we? Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
Luke, I just don't see this happening. I tell you, I'd love to see this player prove me wrong, though.
A spot in the top 20 awaits if they can make this putt.
And with that now, back to level par. Let's see what happens here at the 11th hole.
That one's right out of the top drawer.
And now you just got to pray for good luck, because that one's heading towards the sand. Here's a chance to get up and down from the greenside bunker. Oh! Don't give him praise, just look with admiration. That's serious talent. He has this putt to save his par.
That gets the job done.
He's currently tied for 15th.
Gotta like it. Moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Let's head to the 12th hole. Looks to have chosen the 7-iron. Okay, that'll work.
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's 2 strokes behind his rival this week.
Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? Chance to get one under the card with this putt. That's disappointing.
Wanted to get it up to the hole, but was just unable to up that slope.
Trailing by a few shots after that hole. Well, 13th. That's unlucky for some, Rich. Nicely done. Lining up from around 160 yards.
3 shots off the lead.
Well, that'll be one of the shots of the day, that's for sure. Oh, that's a great shot and sets up a birdie look here at the 13th.
Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Now, who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
What's in front of them, Henny, with this putt?
Setting up this putt 10 feet from the cup. He's staring down a birdie putt here.
That was a top-level approach shot, but unfortunately they walk off the green with a par. Now 3 strokes back after that hole. And we find ourselves on the tee, one of the stronger par 4s on the back 9 here at Jacobson Homestead. The 14th playing 483, Rich, from the tips.
Yeah, generous landing area, thankfully out to the right-hand side. Obviously a bunker down the left, and if you miss it even further left, there's water lurking. But the second shot, this is where it gets slippery. This is where it gets dangerous, especially to a back right hole location. All of a sudden, the water down the right-hand side comes into full view. Bailing out to the left in the bunker, not so hot either. Tell you what, it takes a brave player to fire at this flagstick.
And here we are with the 3rd shot.
Just 3 strokes back.
Wow, that was dialed in. Par putt coming up here. And that par ensures he'll stay right there at even par. Well, let's get amongst this 15th hole. Playing from around 210 yards here. 4 shots behind our leader. Going with the 5-iron here. How close was that to going in the hole? Great shot. Quality shot, that one.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Just got to use the touch of a feather. Barely has to blow on it. This is just downhill.
Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole.
Downhill putt, and sometimes you think it's going to run out more than it does. Just couldn't quite figure it out this time.
He's currently in a share of 11th place.
And after that good play, moving up the leaderboard.
Okay, not the best result, but a chance to get up and down.
Oh, a little shorty Baker on that action there.
And if this can go down, he'll save par.
Yep, tracking well.
Well, that'll maintain the momentum. Nice par putt. Now over to Ricky Fowler.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Here's Ricky Fowler. And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Trailing by a few shots after that hole. Now at the 17th hole. This looks to be a fairway seeker to me. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Yep, I've paced this. He's got around 195. Had a fantastic drive. They've chosen to club down here.
That dog will hunt.
This putt to join those amongst the top 10 on the leaderboard.
That was a gallant attempt. There's part of about 6 feet coming up. Oh, just missed. This next putt is for bogey. In she goes. Let's head to the next. And unfortunately dropping back to level with the card.
Not much happening, moving down the leaderboard. Never a good sign.
Rich, we find ourselves at the finishing hole here at Jacobson Homestead, and it seems strange to be playing it just at 400 yards.
I tell you what, though, I like this finishing hole because it gives you options. You don't have to necessarily hit driver here. If you do, you got to take it over some pretty tall trees, and you can't miss it to the left-hand side. The safe play, lay it out to the right, but now your second shot becomes just a little bit longer, a little bit more difficult to get it that close to the hole. I love the options you have on this finishing hole. A great opportunity for one final birdie.
What's in front of them, Henny?
Careful not to leave this one short. It's back uphill, and nothing worse than leaving an uphill putt short.
Surely it's going to.
All right, you'll make it the next time. Nice round, well played. Well, Rich, after a sloppy start, they seem to pull that round together.
Well, that's what they had to do after that opening 9. It wasn't going to be pretty if they had the back 9 to match the front 9. Thankfully, they turned it around, got it back on the back 9. Hopefully, a better day ahead.
On behalf of Rich Beam, Henny Kuyak, John McCarthy, I'm Luke Elvey saying so long from 2K Sports. .2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, is delighted to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Serenity Championship is about to begin.
Pleased you could join us for this second round action. I'm Luke Elvey with my mate Rich Beam in the booth. And Beamer, this player really hasn't been getting it going in this tournament, finds himself trailing the lead. What are your expectations of them today?
Well, certainly they're stuck in second gear out there, aren't they? They just make a birdie or two and then they give it back with a bogey. So they need to quit making mistakes. They need to go ahead and start putting this thing in third and fourth gear and start cruising down the highway a little bit quicker, because right now they're trailing. They can't afford to give any more back.
Can't wait to get into the action. Very excited to see how this player fares today. Getting ready to play their third. Oh, I thought that one was going in. 8 feet to the cup.
Looking good so far.
Well, that's a no-fuss par to get the round underway, Rich.
That's a rock-solid par right there.
Let's see what happens here on the second hole.
Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Okay, time to return to the action. And here we are with the third shot. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Just 9 feet remaining to the hole. And that's for birdie. Well holed. Currently 1 under for the event.
Always like to see your name moving up the leaderboard. Never a bad thing.
Here we are at the third.
Nicely done.
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
From around 120 yards here.
Wind is going straight at his back.
chosen the pitching wedge here. Didn't quite have the right stuff there.
Missing it short there, they will definitely be upset.
Oh, this would be a good one to make. It's for par. That's frustrating. 3 feet to go here to the hole. Well, that'll affect the momentum.
A double bogey putt in front of them.
Yeah, well holed. Let's move on to the next. Unfortunately, moving down the leaderboard, that's not the direction to be heading. Teeing off here at the 4th.
Yeah, that's about as far as you're going to see this par 3 play, Luke. Player's going to go in there with the mid, probably shortish iron. Obviously, with the water on the right, you want nothing to do with that side as the bank severely slopes downwards. Bailing out to left of the bunkers, not so hot either. But with just a short iron in your hand, you think that these players are good enough to fire right at it, don't you?
Yeah, that looked pretty good the whole way.
Long way away from the hole if they want to make the birdie, though.
Trying to get to even par with this putt.
The dreaded shove always hurts on the greens.
Just 6 feet between he and the hole.
This is what they have left for par here.
Ooh, right by the hole.
Putting now for a bogey.
Ouch, that hurts. Job done. Let's head to the next. Trailing by 8 strokes now after that hole. Let's hope that double bogey doesn't haunt them on this one. That was tough. That's some good golf right there. Playing this shot from about 180 yards.
Back into the wind. They need to flight this one down.
That's just inside the range.
Still a fair way away from the hole here. Time to make a long putt.
Well, Rich, think they're going to make this one?
Look, I got to say, I'm really not liking their chances here, but you never know. Stranger things have happened.
Wow, that's misjudged. And down she goes.
Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
He's currently trailing his rival. Let's see what happens here.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard.
And that's a little disappointing, dropping some spots on the leaderboard. Welcome to this hole. It's a par 5. Wonderfully played. Second shot here on the 6th. Yeah, well, it might not be on the green, but it's right up near the surface.
What a sensational play on this par 5 there, Luke.
Ah, what a shot from the bunker.
Getting ready to play their third. .7 feet to the cup. Ooh.
An opportunity to make a par here.
And down it goes. Managing to maintain their position on the leaderboard after that effort. Here we find ourselves on the tee of a par 4.
Henny, how's that ball lying?
It looks like they have a good lie here in the sand.
On the green now, but a bit of work left to do here. 7 feet to the cup. Okay, steady now. Pretty good chance here. This one's for par. And as they leave that hole, Rich, you'd imagine a little bit frustrated after such a great shot in. This hole is a par 3. Looks to be going with the 5-iron. Come on, look after us. Little bounce to the right here. Yes, anytime you can find the green and have a putt, you'll take it. Well, Rich, from where I'm sitting, this looks makeable. Do you agree?
I really can't say I'm a fan of their chances on this one, Luke, but I tell you what, I've been wrong once before. This one looking really good.
And he holds it. What a putt. Well, that's worth a replay. Let's take another look.
What an amazing putt from way out.
Solid play finds that player moving up the leaderboard after that hole. Now on the tee of a long par 4. That was a little untidy, wasn't it?
Henny, I'm sure you've got a better look of that lie.
Oh, they got so unlucky here, just off the fairway, but not sitting nicely.
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
Who'd have thought we'd see this? He is behind his rival. Can he do the catching up that's necessary?
Found the green side rough. Still, not a bad spot. A chance to save the par if he can make this one.
Oh, so close. It's just about 3 feet away. Yep, well holed for bogey. All right, Rich, we've made the turn now into the final 9. What are your thoughts so far?
Well, Luke, it's been fun watching this player duke it out with their rival, that's for sure. They're winning the rivalry thus far. Should be fun to see where these two end up at the end of the event.
That's not what he had hoped for, I'm pretty sure of that. Time for the second shot at the 10th. Nicely done. And they're playing from about 140 yards out. Oh, that was pure.
Now let's switch our focus to Ricky Fowler.
Coming off a bogey on the last hole.
And back to the course with the live action. And this putt is for a big 4 on the scorecard. Just taking a look at this one, Rich. Do you think it's makeable?
Luke, I gotta say, I don't like their chances. I have been wrong once before, but I really can't remember when that was.
This one's for bogey.
Down it goes, but that's back-to-back bogeys. Time to lift.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Now playing a little defensively.
Time to tee off on the 11th. Henny, how bad is this lie?
Oh, some smiles here. A bit of luck in the second cut. It's sitting nicely. Yeah, this is lovely.
That's inside the house of opportunity.
Already had a few birdies today. This for another.
That is hunting for the hole. Bit too heavy-handed there.
Yeah, that can happen on these greens. They're tricky at times.
Ooh, that almost went down. This is a bogey putt coming up. Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. Teeing off here on the 12th hole. Going with the 7. Yeah, not a bad shot, that one.
Would need something special to happen to get the birdie here.
Setting up here with a very long putt. Let's return to live play now. And this putt is for a big 2 on the scorecard. Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread.
I think they gave that one too much respect. They didn't want to hit it too hard and go racing past the hole.
The leader now has a one-stroke advantage. It's time to take a look at this 13th hole. What kind of shot are they facing here, Henny?
Setting up here from about 185 yards.
It's fair to say that wasn't their best shot.
Coming up a little short with that effort. Not bad, though.
Playing their 4th shot. Didn't that look good for a long time? Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me.
Nice little putt to hole, that one.
Our leader is enjoying a 3-stroke advantage. Yeah, I can understand you'd be disappointed by the bogey, but here's an opportunity to bounce back.
Yeah, generous landing area, thankfully out to the right-hand side. Obviously a bunker down the left, and if you miss it even further left, there's water lurking. But the second shot, this is where it gets slippery. This is where it gets dangerous, especially to a back right hole location. All of a sudden, the water down the right-hand side comes into full view. Bailing out to the left in the bunker, not so hot either. Tell you what, it takes a brave player to fire at this flag stick.
Oh, that was a little loose, wasn't it? That got a little out of control, I think. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Time now for the 4th shot. How close was that to going down? Just 4 feet remaining between him and the hole. That's a bogey, but not a bad putt.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Have to see if they can rebound from that.
Let's catch up with Ricky Fowler. Wow, was that any good?
Got to say, I can't see them not making birdie here, Luke.
Our current leader is enjoying a 2-stroke lead.
Now a par 5 hole awaits.
Second shot here on the 15th. Opting for the 6-iron.
Feeling strong, going for less club.
A big bold play, and it almost paid off. Close to the surface. Let's see if they can get it up and down.
It's an aggressive play, Luke. Like to see it on this par 5.
Let's catch up with the current proceedings. Getting ready to play their third. Nice recovery there.
You better believe it is great stuff to watch.
Some lovely momentum for this player, moving up the leaderboard. Let's see what happens here at the 16th.
All right, Luke, heading down the final stretch. This player needs birdies and in a hurry if he wants to make the cut.
Well, it's fair to say that that approach didn't hit the mark.
And coming up well short.
Wow, that almost went in the hole. A good opportunity here, just 6 feet to the hole.
An important par save.
Just didn't drop.
Down she goes. Let's head to the next.
And unfortunately heading in the wrong direction on the leaderboard after that hole. This hole is a par 4. Yep, give yourself a pat on the back. From around 170 yards here.
Went straight down.
Going with the pitching wedge here. Not a bad play, that one.
Outside chance for birdie here, Luke.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Straight back up this hill. Can be firm here.
Oh, that's too bad.
Putting for a par here.
Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? You know, Luke Donald once made all 400-plus attempts inside 3 feet on the PGA Tour.
Try and keep that scorecard a little less dirty. This is for bogey.
Now over to Ricky Fowler.
Yeah, he needs to press on that gas pedal. He's 2 strokes back from his rival.
And after that effort, this is how the leaderboard looks. Our current leader is up by 3 shots. Hopefully the double on the last will be out of their mind as they try and compose themselves for this next tee shot.
I tell you what, though, I like this finishing hole because it gives you options. You don't have to necessarily hit driver here. If you do, you got to take it over some pretty tall trees, and you can't miss it to the left-hand side. The safe play, lay it out to the right, but now your second shot becomes just a little bit longer, a little bit more difficult to get it that close to the hole. I love the options you have on this finishing hole. A great opportunity for one final birdie.
Seemed to lose the handle on that shot.
Gotta believe the wind affected the golf ball there.
Let's see if we can get this one up and down for par.
A par putt on the table.
That's frustrating. Just 3 feet to the cup. And with that putt, concludes this players' round. Well, Beamer, it's a tough week for this player. They have an early exit after failing to make the cut.
Luke, every player faces this at some point in time, even the greats. You miss a cut. It's never a good feeling, but you learn from all the mistakes you made. You move on and hopefully forget about it or fix the problems before you tee it up next time.
On behalf of Rich Beam and all the hard-working folks at 2K Sports, I'm Luke Elvey. Thanks for joining us. See you next time. "2K Sports, in association with the PGA Tour, proudly presents the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
We're at the Shriners Hospitals for Children Open,
Today's coverage is about to begin. Pleased you could join us for this first round action. Delighted to have 2002 PGA Championship winner Rich Beem in the booth. I'm Luke Elvey, and it's a good morning to Henny Koyak, who's out on the course following our featured group.
Hi Luke, really looking forward to some exciting play from our featured group today. This player has hinted at a rivalry with their playing partner this week.
No kidding, Henny. This player, he seems to have picked out Bubba Watson as the man to beat. That's ambitious.
Luke, you know when you think that you've got a player on the ropes, maybe they're in the middle of the trees, in the middle of a bunker, and you think they've got no shot. And then they do, in fact, put it to 2 feet. And then you're really frustrated. That's Bubba, every single time. He's that player.
No, you can't out-Bubba Bubba, can you? There's nothing elementary about this, Watson, is there? Can't wait to see how this rivalry plays out, though. Didn't quite have the right stuff there. And this one is for his par. The second at TPC Summerland is a par 4 measuring 469 yards from the back tee. It plays slightly downhill, so a strong drive here will set up even just a short iron approach. However, there's a huge waste area to the right, so accuracy off the tee is required. The smart option here is to lay back with the 3-metal and give yourself a full shot in, and also take 1 club less into this green as it will release down the slope. That's a poor lie. Will he be able to get out of here?
They'll have to get their best bunker technique out here because this is nasty.
And Henny, what are you seeing down there?
Yeah, the breeze ruffling their shirt, hitting their back. It's going to be tough to control the distance here.
And he's safely on the green.
Outside chance of the birdie, but a 2-putt here is still good.
That'll sting a bit. It's just about 3 feet away. Okay, let's head to the next. So no movement there. He stays at even with the card. The third hole at TPC Summerland is a very strong par 4 measuring 492 yards. There's a huge ravine that works right up through the middle of this. It requires a very strong drive up the right half to go at this green in 2. There is a big fairway to the left if you want to tuck over and get up and down for your par that way. Oh, terrific approach, and a chance for birdie here at the third. And now to Bubba Watson.
It's been neck and neck. He's actually tied with his rival. This is tough. Can he do it?
A chance for a birdie if this goes down. Oh, just missed. That's a disappointing par in the end after such a terrific shot in. The fourth at TPC Summerland is a pretty straightaway par 4 measuring 450 yards from the back tees. The fairway bunkers down the left and right are to be avoided. Really, not much to this hole, just be accurate on approach. Handy effort, that one. Oh, stop it. What a shot. Just a 4-footer remaining.
They've got this to pull ahead of Bubba. This rivalry is heating up today.
Ooh, right by the hole. An opportunity to make their par. And with that lovely play, they're now ahead of their rival. It's getting serious, isn't it? The fifth at TPC Summerland is a par 3 measuring 197 yards. Depending on where they put the tees on this hole, ensures the type of club you need to get at it. If you're going at it, make sure you avoid that bunker that's short and right.
And how about that for confidence? Going right at the pin here in the midst of their rivalry with Bubba Watson. Love seeing that sort of play.
That was a gallant attempt.
4 feet to the cup.
Yeah, you'll take that. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's 1 stroke behind his rival in this event.
And now we can take a look at how that play affects the leaderboard. Trailing by 4 strokes. The 6th at TPC Summerlin is a snaking par 4, playing 430 yards. There's a big waste area up to the left-hand side that needs to be avoided. If you can position your drive on the right half of this fairway, it gives you the best shot up the hill to a green that is not protected by any bunkers. And Henny, what's he facing with this one?
He's setting up here from about 115 yards.
And he's safely on the green with that shot.
And he's down there. You got a read?
They've just got to focus on hitting the back of the cup, guys. This is up the hill, bit of extra juice needed.
That putt went a bit long there.
Big putt for par coming up. Ouch, that hurts. 3 feet to go here to the hole.
The putt drops, and we're moving on.
Trailing by 6 shots after that hole. The 7th at TPC Summerlin is a short par 4 measuring just 382 yards off the tips. Really, you just want to avoid the trees on the left-hand side because that will prevent you getting at the green, which is well guarded by bunkers and trees. Lay up, short right, a nice little wedge in here, and try and make a birdie. Opting for the 5-iron.
It may not seem like it, but I think he'll be happy with that from that lie.
This putt for par here.
Was on a good line. This putt's about 4 feet from the hole.
They'll be happy to get this in the hole. This for bogey.
Yeah, that's hole, but they seem to be losing a bit of their momentum.
They're making one bad mistake with another, compounding it, not good.
The 8th at TPC Summerlin is a big par 3, playing 239 from the tips. A well-struck shot will avoid the gully here, but anything to the left half can roll off the green. The bunker short rider also to be avoided, so you don't make a sloppy bogey. This is from miles away.
It looks like he pushed that one.
Oh, what a shame. That would have been a nice one to hole. And that putt'll drop. Well done.
And now to Bubba Watson.
Yeah, he just made bogey on that last one.
Oh, almost went in. Now 6 strokes back after that hole. The 9th at TPC Summerlin is a par 5 measuring over 563 yards. Really, the main aim here is to just avoid that bunker off the left of the tee. Then, if safely in the fairway, you can get after this green. A strong shot will play to the left half of this green and feed down to any hole location. A birdie chance, no doubt. Oh, you're in the hands of the tree gods now. And here we are with the 3rd shot. Great shot.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Setting up this putt 20 feet from the cup.
Yeah, that's lovely weight. Getting it right up by the hole. Excellent job. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's trying to pull ahead in this group rivalry. Let's see what happens.
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Well, Rich, as we make the turn to the back 9, what are your thoughts so far?
Well, Luke, I've been enjoying this pair of rivals we are following today. The two of them are pretty even for the event so far. Very interested to see who will come out of this with the bragging rights. That's really not what they were looking for.
Second shot here on the 10th hole. Going with the 9-iron, I think.
What a shot from the rough. This is gorgeous.
He didn't look to hit that one quite so flush.
One of the rare misses for this player today, Luke. They've been hitting a lot of greens today.
Sitting at 2 over for the day. And back to the play, shall we? And from the bunker here.
And a par putt awaits him.
That's disappointing.
It's downhill the entire way, and yet inexplicably comes up short.
Now 7 shots behind after that. Placement off the tee is required at the TPC Summerlin 11th hole, par 4, measuring 448 yards. The big bunker down the right side is to be avoided at all costs. And there's also a little tree there which might affect any line of sight approach to this green. That wasn't their best approach, Beamer.
Lots of greens in regulation today for this player, Luke. This is a surprise, missing this one.
Putting for par. Ooh.
This one for bogey.
Game's just getting a little out of shape by the looks of it.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Now playing a little defensively.
Now 8 shots back after that hole. The 12th. Here at Summerlin is another short par 4, 442 yards off the tips, but plays slightly downhill and leaves just a short iron approach. The only real danger here is the big body of water that starts around 150 yards short and goes right up past the green.
Henny, do you have a better look at this lie?
You can get great connection on this one. The rough's not going to cause any trouble. It's sitting good.
Oh, got unlucky there. That always looked wet, didn't it?
That's a chunky lie. It's going to take all their talents to get out of this one. Here's their 6th shot. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? This putt coming up is for triple bogey. In she goes. Let's head to the next. Sitting at 7 over for the day. The 13th at TPC Summerlin is a monster par 5 measuring over 600 yards from the back tees. The big hitters with a tail breeze can cover that bunker on the left-hand side. But if you want to lay up, make sure you've given yourself the right number, because there's a lot to this green and plenty of ways to 3-putt it. Be careful on approach. It's a chance for a good shot here from the fairway bunker. Where did that come from? That's not his style. And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Yeah, I think he's got around 135.
Just needs this one to kick right. Oh, this will be a big birdie here. Good putt to make. Well, that's a bit disappointing. This putt just 5 feet away from the hole. Yeah, nicely holed. That's a good fight back.
In the bunker with their tee shot, and that is a very good save.
2 over for the day. Let's take a look at the current standings. John Rahm holds a familiar spot of top spot on this leaderboard. The 14th at TPC Summerlin is a straightaway par 3 playing 168 yards. The green slopes right to left, so make sure you've got the right length of club so you're not left with a long putt. Terrific shot, and a chance for birdie coming up here at the 14th.
Luke, nothing gets past you. Yes, this kid is a stud.
Oh, so close. This is a par putt. You've finished your work on that hole. Let's take a look at the next one. And now to Bubba Watson.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Our current leader is enjoying a 1-shot lead. The 15th at TPC Summerlin is a great short par 4. In fact, a lot will try and drive it in the tournament. If you want to lay it back, you've got around about 115 yards uphill to a green where you can't see those back hole locations. However, a good aggressive play here must avoid the pot bunkers around the greens or the big waste area to the left. A chance to make a birdie here or even an eagle. Yeah, that one will play. All right, Henny. What's he got in front of him here with this putt?
He's looking at 20 foot. This will be a good putt to hole.
Not sure if they understood the lie of the land there, Rich. And that's a good make in the end. Certainly helped them fight back from a difficult position.
Nicely done. Well fought hole right there. Bunkered off the tee, but makes that nice par save.
The 16th at TPC Summerlin is another one of those great scoring holes en route to the finish. A par 5 playing 560 yards. A well-struck drive up the right half here gives you a chance to get at this green in 2. If you are going for the green, make sure you got enough club, because that huge penalty area in front of it will ruin any score. Be careful going through the green here as well, because getting down from over the back is not that easy. Bit offline, that one. You're now into the lap of the golfing gods. And that one's headed to the drink. And here we are with their 4th. Oh, he's caught up in some branches there. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry. But can he stay that way?
If he makes this, he'll save his par. Okay, steady now. It's just about 3 feet away. Good putt, that.
The Spaniard, John Rahm, currently on top of things right now.
The 17th at TPC Summerlin is a downhill par 3 playing 196 yards. Jonathan Bird once famously holed out in the playoff here to snatch the title. The green shapes right to left towards the hazard, so make sure if you're going to go for it, be very accurate. What have they got in front of them here, Henny?
Honestly, guys, I stopped counting at 40 feet. This is way out.
Oh, wow. Steady on there. 14 feet to the cup. Steady on. Bogey putt coming up here. Just didn't drop. .2K Sports and the PGA Tour are delighted to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup.
Today's coverage of the AT&T Pebble Beach Pro-Am is about to begin.
Pleased you could join us for this first round action.
I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group.
Hi, Luke. I'm pleased to be following this featured group as there are rumours of quite a rivalry kicking off between these two players.
No kidding, Henny. This player, he seems to have picked out Bubba Watson as the man to beat. That's ambitious.
Luke, you know when you think that you've got a player on the ropes, maybe they're in the middle of the trees, in the middle of a bunker, and you think they've got no shot. And then they do, in fact, put it to 2 feet. And then you're really frustrated. That's Bubba every single time. He's that player.
No, you can't out-Bubba Bubba, can you? There's nothing elementary about this, Watson, is there? Can't wait to see how this rivalry plays out, though.
Good looking shot this. Rich, a little bit of undulation change here at the opening hole.
The ball will be below the player's feet on this approach to the first green, so they need to take that into consideration. You might want to play for a little bit of a slice shot.
Well, let's hope this one draws a good lie, because it's not going to be on the fairway. Do you think they drew that up differently in their mind?
Yeah, wind took that one offline in a hurry.
Oh dear. Can he get out of here?
Looks like they have a bad lie here in the sand.
Putting for bogey. Didn't quite have the right stuff there.
A little too cautious on that effort there, Luke.
Well, that's disappointing. This putt's for double. Ouch, that's not the way they intended to start their day, Rich.
Nope, it looked like you were out there, Luke. Lucky to get away with a double bogey.
And as we head to the second tee, the first of the par fives, and as we talked about, you've got to get off to a great start at Pebble Beach.
Absolutely, a par 5 that almost every player should be able to reach into. Just avoid the bunkers right and left, and you're going to have a clean shot into a very narrow green.
And Henny, what's he looking at here?
Our wind's just going to knock the ball down. It's straight at the back.
Bit untidy, wasn't it?
Henny, what does that lie look like?
Looks like they have a bad lie here in the first cut. Yep, they Houdini'd that. That's brilliant.
Setting up here with a very long putt.
This is what they have left for birdie here.
Oh, he's up, Tiger. 16 feet to the hole. Oh, just missed.
A bogey putt awaits.
And a little slide down the leaderboard happening. Make sure you respond quickly. Time to face a par 4. And what are we looking at here, Henny?
He's looking at perhaps 175, I'd say.
That one seemed to get away from them, Rich.
Wind got that one and took it wayward.
Playing their fourth shot. Okay, let's get back to it, shall we? Getting ready to play their third.
I like that. Always good when you've got hands like that around the green.
Gotta say, his short game is phenomenal.
Currently at +3 for the event. Reg, we get our first look at the beach here at Pebble Beach. This fourth is a short one, but beguiling.
It is just around the 325-yard mark. Most players tend to lay up and just have a wedge for their second. However, the big sticks, they can go ahead and take a rip at it, but beware, the beach lurks closely down the right-hand side.
From the sand, are they able to get up and down? And here we are with the third shot. Oh, I thought that one was going in. Oh, I like the look of that shot there, Beamer.
Just eyeballing that one, trying to make it.
And now to Bubba Watson.
He's getting some airtime between him and his rival. He's 2 ahead.
And after that effort, let's take a look at how it stands. Trailing by 7 after that hole. The fifth hole, Rich, the first of the par threes. Much to it?
There is. This green is tiny. It's minuscule. And you have what over to the right-hand side? Oh, yes, the Pacific Ocean. No, thank you. A par 3 here is an excellent score.
Oh, that one's bouncing around in the branches. Far from ideal.
Well, that was a strange one. Didn't see that happening. Right into the water on that one. Getting ready to play their third.
Downwind on this shot.
Looks to be going with the 6-iron.
This one heading to the bunker.
Unable to find the green on this one.
Greens in regulation have not been in order today. They need to improve on this.
Time for the fifth shot. Ooh, that almost went down.
Well done. That takes the pressure off the putt. That's a chip to be proud of.
Oh, Dr. Chapinski strikes again.
Well, that's a shame. That'll drop them down the standings, that's for sure. The sixth hole here, Richard, Pebble Beach, is a tale of two halves, isn't it? A strong tee shot down the hill towards the ocean, and then the second, the approach shot back up the hill.
There's no doubt about it, Luke. This is just a spectacular par 5. The beauty of it, though, is that you can mess it up in a hurry. This is a very difficult par 5. Don't make any bones about it.
Yeah, got a bit out of shape. This one shouldn't find the cut stuff. And here we are with the third shot. This putt is about 8 feet. Ooh, nice line. Yeah, you like the look of that right off the blade.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
And after that effort, that's how it looks. The leader now has a one-stroke advantage. We head across to the par 3 7th. We always talk about it in golf. It doesn't need to be a long one to be a great one.
Luke, this could be one of the most picturesque par 3s in all of golf. Who says great par 3s need to be more than 150 yards? Not a single one of them. I love this hole.
Needs this one to kick right. But not a bad approach. He'll be putting.
And this one for back-to-back birdies.
Appears to have overcooked this one. Pretty straightforward 4-footer coming up here. Sitting at 5 over for the event. Well, after the beauty of the 7th, we go to the beast that is the 8th. Is there a tougher two-shotter on the property?
Not to my knowledge, no. At just around 425 yards, you're going to lay up to the end of the fairway. No driver needed. But the second shot is where it gets difficult. Downhill, a very small green. You knock it on here in 2, and you've done well.
Sadly, this one will make a splash.
Henny, how's that ball lying? It's tough to see from here.
Oh, no. This is nasty. Just no.
This one's heading towards the rough, I think. That's nicely done.
And now to Bubba Watson.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
Okay, time to return to the action. Well, this would be a great par putt if he can make this. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it? This putt of about 7 feet to the hole.
Yeah, putting for bogey here.
Ah, that's frustrating. Was on a good line. This is a triple bogey attempt here. .2K Sports and the PGA Tour proud to bring you the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. Today's coverage of the Waste Management Phoenix Open is about to kick off.
I'm Luke Elvey alongside Rich Beam in the booth, and it's a hello to Henny Koyak down on the course following our featured group today.
Hi Luke, I'm very happy to be following this featured group because there are rumours of a rivalry brewing between these two players.
No kidding, Henny. This player, he seems to have picked out Bubba Watson as the man to beat. That's ambitious.
Luke, you know when you think that you've got a player on the ropes, maybe they're in the middle of the trees, in the middle of a bunker, and you think they've got no shot. And then they do, in fact, put it to 2 feet. And then you're really frustrated. That's Bubba, every single time. He's that player.
No, you can't out-Bubba Bubba, can you? There's nothing elementary about this, Watson, is there? Can't wait to see how this rivalry plays out, though.
And this one is for bogey. And unfortunately, it's going to be a drop shot to begin the day.
Not what they're looking for. A little nervy out there so far.
That's tidy. Time for the second shot here on the second hole. A little off the mark on that approach shot.
Not taking enough club to get it there.
Lining up from the sand now. Well, it's a chance still to get up and down if they can hold a monster.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
Just got to trickle this one in the front door. It's downhill.
Yeah, that looked to be a bit of a misread. Just 3 feet to the cup. That limits the damage.
2 bogeys in a row, never a good sign. Have to see if they can rebound from that.
Standing over this one, and it's a very long putt.
Looking for another birdie here.
So after that effort, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Sitting at 2 over for the day.
And moving down the leaderboard as well.
Time for the second shot into the third. Looks to have opted for the 8-iron. getting ready to play their third. Well, that's a handy shot.
Putting for birdie here. That's a good way to bounce back from the drop shot at the last hole.
Well, that's certainly a step in the right direction. Keep it going. The par 3 fourth at TPC Scottsdale. Fairly straightaway hole, but bunkers again. Front, left and short right requires a pretty accurate and solid strike. Lovely effort, that.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's currently in 5th place.
Let's get back to it, shall we? Good chance to move to even par if they can make this putt.
This for back-to-back birdies. This is tracking right into the front of this cup.
Some momentum being built now. That's back-to-back birdies.
Finally, they needed it.
And that'll move him to even par for the tournament. The 5th hole at TPC Scottsdale is a strong par 4, playing 470 yards from the back tees. There's a big bunker down the right-hand side that'll catch any drive not hit with authority. The approach must be accurate with the bunker on the left-hand side. Anything just slightly missed here will be punished. Oh, Henny, that looks like a putrid lie. Is it bad?
Guys, you know the worst lie you've ever seen? Yeah, times that by 10. This is nasty.
It's a little wayward.
Can't fault him there. This rough is nasty. No fault in missing the green.
You're kidding me. Did he hold that?
Not a good lie. Fortunate to hit the pin and go in.
And let's have another look at that one.
Yeah, this was a gift. Wasn't expecting this.
And now to Bubba Watson.
He's 2 strokes ahead in this group rivalry today.
And back to the course with the live action. He's currently tied for 10th.
Moving up the leaderboard. I like it.
The 6th hole at TPC Scottsdale is a solid mid-range par 4, 432 off the back tees. Again, it's more position off the tee that's required here with the bunkers on the left-hand side. A bold player is to fly it over that bunker on the left and leave just a short wedge in. Bold players will get after this hole, but the safe strategy lays back before them. This one looks to be on a pretty good line. Wow, what a shot. That's right out of the copybooks. Exquisite. Ooh. This one just outside 7 feet to the hole.
He's got this for his par.
Ooh, right by the hole. Just a 4-footer remaining. Okay, steady now.
Time to make a putt here. This one's for double.
Just didn't drop. 3 feet to go here to the hole. And down it goes. Let's head to the next. The 7th here at Scottsdale is a par 3, a straightaway hole, but bunkers left and right of this green ensure that a nice straight shot is required.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's currently in 4th place.
Sitting at 2 over par. How close was that to going down?
That's a well-played chip shot there.
Love watching this player around the greens.
He's got a par putt here. Let's see if he can make it. Just hammered that through the line.
That's a good putt to make, that one.
And JT is currently our leader. The 8th hole at TPC Scottsdale is a very strong par 4, playing over 475 yards from the back tee. There's a couple of pot bunkers down the left-hand side that need to be avoided so you can get to the green in 2. If you're going hard here, there's a tree on the right-hand side that can prevent a good second shot or a line to the green. 2 well-struck shots required to get to this green, and even then, your par's not secure. Not bad.
And now to Bubba Watson.
He's sitting there in the rankings at 4th.
Let's catch up with the current proceedings.
What's in front of them, Henny?
This one's 13 feet from the cup.
Oh, just missed. Par putt coming up here. That was a sensational approach, Rich, but you've got to feel like an opportunity was lost. The finishing hole on the front 9 at TPC Scottsdale was a par 4, measuring 453 yards from the back tees. There's plenty of room off the tee to the left, just so you can avoid that bunker on the right. There's a bunker short of the green here that needs to be avoided, a short little pot bunker. But 2 solid shots here will allow a chance for a birdie.
3 over for the day. This one heading towards the green. He's found the surface. Good chance here.
This putt right on 12 feet to the hole.
What a putt. Started this perfectly.
A bit too much pace on that one. An opportunity to make a par here.
That was a gallant attempt. In she goes. Let's head to the next. The 10th at TPC Scottsdale is a short par 4, measuring just 428 yards from the tips. There's a huge bunker down the right side of this fairway, which suggests maybe less than driver is necessary off the tee. What you want to do is set up for a good angle of approach, though. And there's a couple of pot bunkers to the short right of this green and a big one to the front left to be avoided.
From about 130 yards here.
Not sure if that's what they're intending to do.
A bit short with that effort.
Time now for the 4th shot.
Wow, that almost went in the hole. Well, Rich, think they can make this one?
You know, Luke, I've heard this metaphor before. Every once in a while, a blind squirrel finds an acorn. I believe that rings true in this scenario.
This putt here for double bogey. Make sure you make this one. Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
And let's see what that shot did to the leaderboard. Justin Thomas is at the top of the leaderboard with a 1-shot lead.
The 11th is a par 4, playing 472 yards and a huge water hazard down the left-hand side. The best line is a drive as close to that water without taking it on. Anything that leaves about 150 to 170 yards in will give you a chance to set up birdie.
Do you like the view from where you're standing, Henny?
I'd say he's about 165 from this flag. What a drive that was.
Oh, that's a great shot and a birdie opportunity coming up here at the 11th.
Of all the shots that I like the most, that one ranks right up there.
And Justin Thomas currently leads the field.
The 12th at TPC Scottsdale is a par 3, measuring 192 yards off the back tees. Not much to this hole except the bunkers left to be avoided, although water can sneak in on the right up near the green if anything is slightly pushed. Going with the 6-iron here.
This one is all over it.
Yeah, quality shot that.
Looking for back-to-back birdies here, Luke.
Okay, Henny. What's he looking at with this putt?
Setting up this putt 23 feet from the cup. This is their look at birdie.
How good would that have been if it had dropped? Well holed. Let's move on.
And now to Bubba Watson.
Oh, he's out in front here in this rivalry, but can he stay that way?
Justin Thomas is atop the leaderboard. He's got a one-shot buffer. The 13th is one of the good scoring holes in the closing 9 at TPC Scottsdale. It's a par 5 measuring 558 yards. Job 1 is to avoid that huge water hazard to the right or the tree on the left-hand side that juts out into the fairway. If you're clear, you'll have a chance to knock it up near towards the green or just laying it back to a comfortable yardage of around 100, 125 yards. A chance for a birdie here to really ignite your charge. I know it hasn't come up exactly how they imagine in their mind, Rich, but you've got to like that play. Good mid-range putt, this one. An 18-footer. Ouch, that hurts. Oh, I don't mind this par putt. Nicely played. Moving on up the leaderboard now after that hole. The 14th is a strong par 4, almost measuring 500 yards from the back tees. The bunker that sits in the fairway should be covered. Anything around 190 to 200 yards out will give you a green light to go for this flag, although a 4 here never hurts. Henny, what's the player facing here?
Yeah, he's about 155 from this hole location.
Looks like they're going with the pitching wedge.
Now, Bubba's got nothing but respect for an approach shot like that. He really flushed that one.
And Henny, what are they looking at here?
All right, down the hill here. Got to be gentle.
Oh, a 9-foot chance here. Oh, gee, that line was looking good, wasn't it?
Putting for a par here.
Now, that's got to be frustrating. Hit such a great approach shot in, but wasn't able to convert. That was wonderfully done. Well, I don't know about you, Rich, but I love this 15th hole at TPC at Scottsdale. Everyone's already focused on getting into the stadium hole, but this one here, wow, what a shot you got in front of you.
I'm laying up 8 days a week and hitting wedge in there close for my third, Luke. No chance I'm taking on this second shot.
Well, this is exciting. A putt for an eagle. Oh, so close. All right, facing a little up and down here to save the par. Oh, wouldn't that have been nice? Great touch. Really nicely played.
Yes, very smooth tempo there on that chip.
Now let's change gears and head over to Bubba Watson.
He's just coming off a drop shot on that last hole.
Our current leader is enjoying a one-shot lead. Welcome to the jungle, or as they call it here at TPC Scottsdale, the stadium hole par 316. It's just a short club, but you miss the green, and a chorus of boos will ring out. Oh, well done.
And now to Bubba Watson.
He's currently ahead in this rivalry. Let's see what happens.
Let's return to live play now.
Henny, you've had the chance to have a look over this one?
Setting up this putt 27 feet from the cup.
Nine feet to the cup. It's disappointing. It failed to reach the cup.
Wow, shocking to say the least. How do you miss that?
This dramatic finish at TPC Scottsdale has no shortage of options at the 17th, Rich.
If you've hit the driver but you miss the green, you gotta miss it out to the right-hand side to have any hope of getting it up and down for the birdie. However, you knock it on this green in one, you never know, you could make a two.
Oh, I thought that one was going in. Scorecard filled with threes never hurts. Good putt to make this. The old-fashioned hammer hands. That'll ruin any putter's stats. Right on 4 feet. Should make this one. Ooh.
This putt is for double bogey.
Well, to be honest, those are the putts you have to make at this level of competition. Looks like a pretty straightforward 5-footer to me. One wheat bix too many, I think.
Looks like they may have pushed that one.
Six feet remaining to the cup. Ah, that's frustrating.
Our work here is done. Let's head to the next hole.
Currently 12 over for the day. The finishing hole at TPC Scottsdale requires a great drive. The big water has it down the left-hand side, and the Church Pew bunkers make it a very difficult drive. Anything out to those bunkers on the right will leave a good angle approach, but once you hit this shot, make sure you get the right area on the green if you're to make your birdie. That didn't look like their best swing to me.
I'm pretty sure that wasn't the shot he anticipated hitting.
That's a tad disappointing, isn't it? The approach into the final green at TPC Scottsdale is usually with a little bit of relief, Rich, because the water's behind you.
Luke, the second shot at the 18th is fairly straightforward, but how confident are you feeling with 50,000 sets of eyes focused on you?
Well, that'll work. Up on the dance floor. Could have been worse. Let's see if you can make this. Keep the par on the card. Oh, a little bit of a rush of blood by the looks of it.
What are we looking at for this putt, Henny?
This one will run uphill.
Oh dear, this next putt now for double bogey. That signs off on this player's performance for the day. So the opening round in the books, Rich. Impressed with your efforts here in the booth. Thanks for your time.
Absolutely, Luke. Lots of fun this first round. Let's hope the next three are just like this.
Well, that's all we've got time for today. On behalf of myself, Luke Elvey, Rich Beam, Henny Koyak and John McCarthy, plus all the hard-working folks behind the action at 2K Sports, thanks for tuning in. Look forward to your company next time.